Welcome everyone to today's study with me. So today we're gonna do 4 sessions in total, so you know the drill. We will start by 50 minutes of focus time followed by a 10-minute break, and we'll repeat this cycle 4 times in total. So yeah, the timer is working today again, so if you were here yesterday, you may have seen that we were having some issues with the timer, but luckily it's all solved, so everything is working the way it should work. So yeah, there's nothing left to say other than good luck, you guys. Let's be productive. One more thing. I will quickly leave in a few minutes to make myself a coffee because I didn't have time yet to get my coffee, so I'll put the BRB screen, but I'll be back, no worries. And welcome, Nicolius, first one commenting, so I hope you have had a good day so far. Okay, everyone, it is time to have our first break. How are you guys doing today? What is up? I before I started the stream, I was like still making mousse au chocolat, or chocolate mousse, however you may want to call it. And I'm really excited to, see how it turned out this evening, because I was struggling for a second with the chocolate because, tempering the chocolate, getting it to the right temperature without it, being like too hot and then, it gets hard again. I don't know how to explain it, but like it's so delicate, to melt chocolate. It's not so easy. So I struggled with that, and I thought that it was going to like not work, but I think that I saved it. Like now it actually looks really good, so I'm super excited about that. Do you guys like chocolate mousse? Let me know, because I sure do. I mean, I like everything that's with chocolate, honestly. Chocolate is life. Hence the emoji, like the things, the points you can collect, the channel points. They're chocolate. So that's, because of my love for chocolate. Yeah. Don't know what to tell you. I love chocolate. I should stop talking about chocolate. I don't know why I constantly feel the need to talk about chocolate, but yeah, today it actually started because I was, struggling with the chocolate mousse. But yeah, I'm super excited to see how it turned out. Kumar, welcome. How are you doing today? What is it you're doing while watching this stream? Are you also studying, or are you already working? Let me know, feel free to introduce yourself. I'm always curious to find out what it is that you guys are doing during the stream, because obviously I know what I'm doing. I'm studying for my exam next Tuesday, so that's that. Definitely not feeling it, but it needs to be done. And yeah, it's definitely more pleasant, to study with you guys than to study all by myself, so yeah. You're studying, I see. Good luck with that. And how's it going so far? Is it going well? Test user, welcome back. Yes, the timer is back. I told you today was gonna be, a normal day again, like it would be fixed, but I did not expect my old timer to work this fast again, so that's brilliant. Otherwise we would have just made a new one, but yeah, I'm very happy that the timer is working. Do you normally take 4 subjects per semester, and are they all related to your major, PS Gaming? Well, yeah and no. So this year is actually a special year since I did do like a year more than you're supposed to do for your studies, but I mean that's because most people do it that way, since I did explain the system once where in the first year you fail all your exams because they do that on purpose, and then you have to retake those exams, and yeah, everything gets pushed back a little bit. But then this year I don't actually have so many exams, because also I had my thesis and that was like a lot of work, so I only have 2 subjects, 2 exams this semester, but that's not usually the case. Usually I would have like 4, sometimes I even had 5, depending on how big the subjects were. So yeah, I would say 4 is like the average indeed, and they're not all related to to my major, because sometimes like you have to take, most of your classes should be from your major, but you also have quite a few classes that you're forced obligated to take, that are mandatory. You could say that. maybe better than being forced. So they're mandatory classes that you have to take, and yeah, then you also have a minor as well. So my minor is labor law and social security law, which is very random. I don't actually remember why I necessarily chose it, because I'm not that passionate about it. But I don't know. It seemed more interesting than other things, honestly. Yeah. I was only like actually interested in my major, which is like economic law, like corporate law, competition law, what else? IP law, stuff like that. Definitely prefer those things. So, yeah. And then financial law, yeah, that kind of stuff excites me a lot more, so I don't really care that much about the rest. Like, I really don't like criminal law, and I don't like family law. That's the worst, honestly, family law. I don't know why people actually choose to do that. And then in practice, it's even worse. Like, they always say that it's always the most messy, like, also non-professional cases are like the family law cases. Like, people start arguing like big time, in a family court, which makes sense because it's like such an emotional case as well. So yeah, I don't know, not for me. I'm conflict avoidant, so I don't like that environment. So yeah, no, would not enjoy being in family law. And also, like, I don't know, feel like it may be tough, to like have to, be in the middle of, couples that are trying to get a divorce, and they're like not even like they're refusing to speak and stuff like that. Oof. But yeah, it's a good way to make money off of it, if they're being so silly about it. It just takes more time that way. If you have to communicate through other people, that means you have to pay those people and stuff like that. So I mean, yeah, I guess it's good for the lawyers but not good for the couple. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, I would really not see myself there, so I'm very happy with what I chose. And Kumar, thank you so much for the good luck. Your preparation is going well. That's great to hear, honestly. That's very great to hear. What's my stream? What do you mean? Do you mean like what I'm studying right now? So right now I'm studying for a subject from my minor, actually, from like the labor law. So I'm doing salary and employee benefits. Yeah. I know it's not like something, very typical. It's a very specific subject. But yeah, Rise and Cross, financial law. Yeah, that was actually, I enjoyed that a lot more than I expected it to enjoy. Like, about, how banks are regulated, how they're like strict rules to, well, basically to avoid what happened, in 2008, like the financial crisis. And it was actually very interesting also to learn, like, I never understood what exactly happened during the financial crisis. And it was very interesting to, find out how it all came about, how Lehman Brothers fell and stuff like that. So really enjoyed that. And then she had recommended us, like the professor had recommended us to watch The Big Short. And I really also did enjoy that as well. Don't think that I would have, enjoyed watching stuff like that, but it was actually a very good movie. Very interesting. It was very relevant to the subject because it was literally like explaining what she was explaining as well. So that was very, very interesting. And family law is good for reality TV. Yeah, I suppose. And criminal law probably as well. All those true crime documentaries and stuff like that. Like the Ted Bundy case, for example. Yeah, very good stuff. Conflict avoider, but you want to be a lawyer. Yeah, I know, that's like the joke of my life. But you don't have to. No, and wait. I never said I wanted to be a lawyer, Just because you study law doesn't mean you have to be a lawyer. You can also like do other things. You can pursue, a more corporate career where you basically draft contracts and you negotiate deals, that's not necessarily conflict situations, then you can if you do merger and acquisitions, for example, later on, like I worked in a law firm where they were specialized in merger and acquisitions. There, it's not a lot of conflict. It's literally, two firms trying to, become one, and that doesn't have to, end in conflict, especially if you have good lawyers, So yeah, all that stuff, is something that probably works better for me. And then you can also go into mediation or whatnot, but that's again more conflict, but it's different because you're not like actually defending one point of view. You're like trying to understand both parties, and I prefer that. I don't think that there's always one person that is always right and one that is completely wrong, and with like court decision, it's like black and white, like you win, you lose, and I don't think that that's true most of the case. So that's like one thing I dislike about it. So that's why mediation and arbitration to me seems like a more logical thing to do. So I think it's good, that that's becoming like more popular. So yeah, anyways, break time is over, so chatted too much, but the timer is back. Nice, right? You should watch Better Call Saul. Oh yeah, I've heard about it, but I didn't watch it yet, so I might give it a try. Thank you for the recommendation. And let's start the second session. I may have to leave for a second again, because I don't know, I feel like I have like a very dry mouth, so I have to look for this better chapstick that I have, but it's not here because this one is not a good one, so I'll be gone for a second, but I'll be back. But yeah, good luck everyone with the next session. I'll start it. Yeah. Okay, guys, it is time to have another break. So, we're halfway. 2 out of 4 sessions are done, and I'm very happy so far with how it's going because I finished the 5th set of slides, so now I moved on to the 6th set out of 9. So that's decent. I hope, that I'll get far with that today, since the last set of slides are actually really tough. Remember that those are like more technical. It's really, really strange stuff that they talk about. It's something about defined contribution and whatnot. I don't know. Still need to understand that, but yeah. No, so far so good. Rise and Cross, how was your session? To return the question. I hope it was a good session. And also, it was so kind. My boyfriend actually came in and... Oops, wow. My reflexes are on point. Gotta tell you. Caught the little fork. But yeah, he brought me, like, these pieces, melon pieces. So, this is like the melon that I put on Discord. It's the limelon, so it's kind of with like lime mixed, something like that. So he cut them up for me, and that's really nice. See you, hero. Yeah, indeed. I mean, that is so nice, I really appreciate if someone comes to bring me snacks during my study sessions. That's like the best, It's like what my mom used to do, but she's on holiday. She's like having the time of her life, chilling and probably eating great food while I'm at home suffering, studying. No, I'm not suffering, but I don't know. I'm really in the mood for holidays, and next week, I'll finally have some holidays, so I'm way too excited for that. So also I've been thinking, on Monday next week I will stream, since my exam is on Tuesday, so I'll still do a lot of streaming and studying on Monday, but then on Tuesday I will not stream because my exam is on Tuesday. But then, I'm thinking, like, obviously on Wednesday and Thursday I'm not gonna study, and then on Friday I leave for holidays. So I figured, what I could do is I could maybe stream a few hours on Wednesday when I'm actually like packing. So I could maybe film like get things done stream, So I'm not gonna be studying, but I'm probably gonna be on my laptop as well, because I will, look things up, like places, good food places, good restaurants to go to and stuff like that. So I'll need my laptop for that. So I mean, that's definitely gonna give productivity vibes, and then I'll write a packing list and I'll start packing. So yeah, maybe that's a good idea. I feel like, because I still want to stream, but yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend to study. I mean, that's silly, The only person that would bring you food during a study session is the Uber Eats driver. Good one. Yeah, I also order Uber Eats sometimes. It's convenient. And also, I know I'm not pronouncing it well. I always say Uber, but it's Uber. But it's because my dad says Uber, and I kind of, picked up on that, and now I'm like mispronouncing it. So yeah. But yeah, it's so convenient, right? Although, like, I must admit, we had quite a few issues with Uber Eats, because I don't know, like, it happens twice that, the person just never delivered the food. They were saying like on my way, and it took like forever, and we waited like almost 2 hours, and then suddenly it was like cancelled out of nowhere. So that was really confusing, so that was very annoying, because I mean, obviously we did get like refunded, but I mean, we were so hungry and we had to wait so much. And then what actually happened is that we had to order it again, So then, we ended up waiting almost 3 hours in total, until it arrived. So that was really, really not cool, Yeah. So sometimes you can really have, bad luck with that. But it didn't happen too often, but like definitely more than once. So, that's not ideal. Yeah. Yeah. I also don't know like what actually happens, to the person that was taking the offer. Like, do they get fired straight away? Because, that's like not acceptable. So very strange. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, waiting for the food is horrible. Yeah. It has happened to you a lot here, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. See, so I'm not so happy about that. But I don't know, like, is it literally the person being like, no, I'm gonna keep this to myself, I'm just gonna not deliver it? Or is it like maybe, a failure of the system? Because that could also be the case, honestly, if it happens that much. Because I don't know why people would, do that. Like, why would someone, not deliver the delivery? Because obviously, you will lose your job if you do it more than once, like people will catch up onto you. And I don't think that you're, doing that, to like just for the fun. It's usually to just make money, so yeah, you don't want to lose your job, so by doing that. So I really don't understand it. You have your own Uber here for transportation food packages. Yeah, well, there's a lot of companies, Also here we don't only have Uber Eats, we also have like takeaway and Deliveroo and something else probably as well. I don't know. What is your online shop website there? For what? For food or... Das besorge ich hier. Oh yeah. Yeah, true. You have that as well. True. Yeah, I don't think we have that in Belgium. I suppose that's really for the Netherlands only. Yeah, this melon is like very strange, in a good way. It has it's a lot more fresh than normal melon because of the lime injection, whatnot. I don't know. It's not bad. Lime and melon. Pretty good. Definitely recommend. For anything. Well, we have a lot, actually. Obviously there's Amazon. And then there's like also like more local ones like bol.com. That's like a Belgian one, I think. And then yeah, there's also, I think for like electronics, there's like Cool Blue or something. But yeah, and then for clothes, people use Zalando because they have like, all sorts of brands on there. You can find like the cheaper brands, but you can also find designer brands on there as well. Yeah. So there's many websites. And still, I cannot find the dress I want to find. Because we're gonna go to another wedding and I'm gonna be a bridesmaid. And we have to have this like light blue dress. And I do have a light blue dress, but like all the other girls have like satin dresses. And so mine is not from satin, but let me tell you something about satin. Satin is plastic. It's polyester. So it sounds really fancy, but it's bad. So, I have actually a dress that is like good quality. So I was thinking to wear that, but like I may look silly if everyone else has, plastic dresses. So yeah, I'm not too happy about that. And like, I don't know, like a lot of people, say like, oh, look at Shein. But I'm scared to order from them. Like, has anyone here ever used Shein? Because I have not. I don't know. No, it's not my wedding. Still not my wedding. I wouldn't be a bridesmaid at my own wedding. That wouldn't make sense. But yeah, I'm struggling to find a dress. So honestly, we have many websites and it's all for nothing. I'm not finding anything on there, so it's tough. Honestly, I feel like I should just design my own things at this point. Honestly, that's like the only thing I can think of. So, oh yeah, I do know Bavette, but I don't think I've been there. Like I pass it, I cross it sometimes. In Leuven, they also have Bavette, and I do hear that it's good, but I've never tried it, but I should. So if you say that it's the best pasta, but you know, in Brussels, I can tell you that there's probably one that is better. Like obviously I cannot compare since I didn't go to Bavette yet, but it's actually a place from Italians, and it's called Nonna, and they have two places in the same street because one place is pizza only and then the other place is pasta only, so it's brilliant. You should definitely try that. So Nonna, just like Nona, if you're ever in Brussels again, highly recommend. Like I brought some people there and they're like still, you know, raving about it. And, you know, they went back so many times because it's so good. Nonna, yeah, just one A, because it's actually not Nonna like grandma, but it's Nona, so it's just one N, and they say that it stands for no name. Nonna, no name, like a shortcut, because they, yeah, I don't know, they had this whole explanation on their menu, so, you know, read the menu next time if you ever decide to go and give it a try, and do let me know, you know, let me know what you got, because it's so good. Anyways, break time is long overdue, so let's start with our third session of today. So good luck, everyone. Yes, test user, that's the correct way to write it. Well done. So good luck, everyone, with the third session. Let's it means lady. Really? Oh, that's funny. No, that's learning something new every day, huh? Yeah, so, yeah, it stands for no name, but, I mean, lady is also fine. Good luck, everyone. I'll start the third session. Let's hope it's a good one. Okay, everyone. How was your session? I quickly have to check something for a second because I'm not sure if I'm still live on YouTube. I think I am, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm just gonna check that for a second. Maybe it's just the stream duck that is telling me false information. Let me see for a second. There we go. Productive. That's good. That's very good, Rising Cross. Yeah, I suppose I'm still live. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this thing's not working anymore. That's so strange. Anyways. Stop at sorry. Wow, that's such a long username. Hi there, how are you doing? What is it you're doing today, if I'm allowed to ask, if you're still here? Are you working? Are you studying? Let me know. And Rising Cross, you're not studying, but you're doing some extra work related stuff. Fair enough. You can call me Peter. That's so much easier. Thank you, Peter. I will call you Peter. You're studying. And what are you studying? What subjects are you studying? Right now I'm doing salary and employee benefits, so part of labor law. But yeah, it's like very specific. Also, this is directed to both of you, Rising Cross and Peter. Like, you may have seen that I looked very confused a few times, like, towards my side. That was because my boyfriend was playing on his MetaQuest, you know, the VR thing, and he was boxing, and I was, like, low-key so scared the whole time that he would, like, box into my mirror, because sometimes he was very close to it, so I was, like, looking at my mirror, you know, fearing for its fate, and luckily nothing got broken. But yeah, the other day he actually hit the wardrobe, you know, like the closet, and yeah, like in the middle of the closet there's like this door with a big mirror, so I'm like scared that he hits the mirror. So yeah, that's why I was looking a bit, you know, stressed. So it wasn't study related, you know. So far studying is going okay, so yeah, that's not the problem. Art history. Oh, that's very interesting. Oh, I love that. I really love when you know, go into a museum to get like one of those guided tours where they actually explain, you know, the whole history behind the exhibition. I really love that because I find that very fascinating, you know. So yeah, that seems very, very cool. Lovely. Love that. Is it enjoyable? Because I can imagine that not everything is as exciting, like art history, you know. I mean, I guess it depends, since I'm like very interested in surrealism, stuff like that. But then, like, there's other things that would probably interest me less. Captain Belgium has to stay fit for the Avengers. Yeah. I don't know. It's this game, but I haven't. Oh my gosh, did I just bite on my tongue? I bit on my tongue. But I didn't do it too hard, but yeah, that is so unpleasant. Don't know what is up with that. And honestly, I'm still not sure if I'm live on YouTube. Let me just click in and see if it works. Yeah. Okay, no, it works. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with my stream deck. It's not showing me what it's supposed to show me. Anyways, I'm live. Yeah, on Twitch, but I wasn't sure whether I'm live on YouTube, you know? since I'm using Restream to stream both like at the same time, you know, both platforms. So is it till you don't have exams? Yeah, I get that. PS Gaming, you're alive. Yes, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Yeah, I can also see my own stream. I looked at it for a second, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, I have to restart the stream deck. I think that's the problem. But okay. Iman, welcome back. How are you doing? It has been a while indeed. So I'm not so good at talking this break, so I'm very sorry about that. I'm like, I don't know, in my mind I'm kind of still with, you know, what I've been studying, so it's very confusing, you know, and that makes me like think, like I drift off with my thoughts, so that's not so nice for you guys. I'm so sorry, but yeah. I cannot change it. Sometimes taking the break feels a bit forced in the sense that, you know, when you're having a workflow, you're still, you know, processing everything, and then, you know, I'm reading your comments, I'm reacting to it, but then, I don't know, like, the things are still floating, drifting through my mind, and that's a bit confusing sometimes. So, very sorry about that. Try to, you know, limit that and, like, actually give my entire attention to you guys, but sometimes that's a bit harder, you know. KK, hi there, how are you doing? And PS Gaming, you want to do a steady live stream via TV broadcasting network? Maybe in the future so the Belgium can see you. Yeah, but how would that work? Like, I don't think I can simply, you know, have a TV broadcast. That would be very strange, imagine. You know, don't you have to, like, be kind of famous to get a spot on TV? I don't know how it works. Would be funny though, imagine seeing me on TV. I can imagine that must be so weird. But I think I was once on TV, actually. I was, there was this dancing competition. How many years ago? Like, a lot of years ago, you know. I was still very young. And it was the national competition. So dance groups all over Belgium were participating, and they actually did broadcast it on TV, but it was live, so I couldn't see it. And back then, you know, we didn't have this thing where you could record it, so I never, you know, was able to see it. But unfortunately, you know. But yeah, apparently I was on TV, and I will never see how I looked on TV. So sad. But yeah, we actually ended up winning first place with our dance. So that was really cool. But we had a really good dancing teacher. She was the best in Germany, you know, national winner there. So she was pretty good. Very cool lady, I remember. I really liked her a lot. So that was so much fun, honestly. Yeah, good times, good times. So, I like the way they put it. So the Belgians can see that. That's funny. I suppose, you know, the Belgians can already see me on Twitch as well, because I've had some people from Belgium watching on Twitch, which is really funny. Because Belgium is such a small country, so, you know, what are the odds? What are the odds? But yeah, somehow they found me. And then, you want to open CNN one day and see me study? That would be funny, right? And what you do in free time is such a big problem to face all the... Oh, so you're bored then. I suppose you're bored and you're asking me for, like, what to do. there's so many things you can do. Like, you can watch your favorite TV shows, you can read a book, you can, go on a picnic, go on a hike, you can do sports, you can, I don't know, what can you do? You can make a scrapbook, like print out your favorite pictures, photos, and then, make it pretty in a scrapbook. So that would be fun. Like, there's all sorts of things you can do. So yeah, I don't think that's such a big problem. It's a good problem to have, honestly. So yes, Peter, this is the last 50 minutes, so we're gonna start the last session now. I will leave for a second because I need to stand up, honestly, and walk around for 5 minutes, honestly, because, I've been sitting for hours and I'm low-key done with sitting. But I'll be back. I'll just take 5 minutes to walk around. So see you in 5, but I'll already start the session. So good luck, everyone. I hope you have a very productive last session. Let's give it our everything because, it's the last one after all. So yeah, let's go, guys. Okay, you guys, we successfully finished all 4 sessions, so I do hope that your last session was very productive, because mine definitely was. It was a very good session today in general, like not only this last session, I'm very happy with today. So that's really good, because I was a bit stressed of not having enough time since it is, my boyfriend's birthday. I also, want to take enough time this evening to celebrate together and not study the whole time. So yeah, I was stressed that I wouldn't get everything done that I'm supposed to, get done today. But yeah, I managed to, stick to the schedule. So that's pretty good. Feeling good about it. And now I can actually, enjoy my evening. So yeah, gonna try out, the chocolate mousse that I've made. I'm so excited for it. I really hope that it set well, and that its consistency is good, because it's supposed to be, very light and fluffy and not dense. So hopefully all is well. And quick question, once you become a full-fledged lawyer, would you cry? I don't know if I want to become a lawyer, because as I think that I explained in one of the last streams, I don't know which one it was, but if I want to become a lawyer, it's not enough to graduate and have your Master of Law. So that's one step, but then afterwards you need to do a sort of 3-year internship, traineeship, where you still have certain classes and you have exams, but you already work. So that's extra on top of it, in the evening after you're done working, you have to attend classes and then have exams. It's not every day, but yeah, it's a lot. And then you have to do pro bono work as well, a lot, I think 10 cases in your second year as an intern. And then if you successfully complete everything, after 3 years you'll become a full-fledged lawyer. So I don't know if I want to do that yet, because, so hear me out, my opinion on this is that I'm not okay with the system, you being an intern for 3 years. There's other jobs where you don't have to first, be paid in a very shitty way the first 3 years. I mean, I've been studying for so many years, and yet, it's not enough. And then, you have more exams. I don't think that makes a lot of sense, honestly. And, because, I mean, you study for at least 5 years, so isn't that enough, I understand that you have to, well, it would be weird for me to suddenly represent someone, because I don't have any experience. So I find it normal that they would say okay, you have to 1 or 2 years you have to work at a law firm. You cannot be a lawyer all by yourself. You have to have the supervision for a year or so, because otherwise other people, the clients, will suffer. If I'm wrong, then they lose in court, and then it's risky for them, and that's not fair. I totally get that. But the speciality lies in the fact that when you start those 3 years, you are required to become self-employed. So if you're self-employed, to me that's supposed to be, you're supposed to be free to choose your own clients, to choose the cases that you do, and to also choose at what time you start working and you stop working and stuff like that. But that is not the case when you do those 3 years. You're supposed to work beyond 9 to 5, up till 10 p.m. and stuff like that. And I don't think that's normal. It's not normal for not being paid accordingly. So I'm really not okay with that system. I think it's downright exploiting young people. And if you say like, whoa, that's extreme, it's not extreme for me to say that, because one of my professors actually has been saying the exact same thing. And, you know, I was like, hallelujah, you know, someone understands, because a lot of people just think like, well, but it's normal. No, it's not normal. It's not this way in any other job. So it's not normal. I don't think it's normal, you know? If you put in all that work, all these hours, you should be paid accordingly, you know? Like, it's just, I don't know. I also don't agree with the fact that we should be self-employed. I feel like we should, you know, have an employee contract, you know, like a labor contract, and have, you know, the protection that labor law gives you, you know, like a right to minimum wage and stuff like that. And you don't have that if you're self-employed. So, you know, it's just downright abusive. I'm not here for it. So that's why I don't want that, you know. So I find it very, very frustrating. So I'm, you know, kind of opposed to the system, which is why I don't want to do it, you know. But I would, after those 3 years, I do think it would be nice, you know, because then you are self-employed and you do what you want to do. You like choose your clients, and, you know, you can like specialize in something. You don't have to do criminal law if you don't like it. But yeah, at the beginning, you know, you cannot really choose that well. And I don't know, I'm all for like things being fair, and this is so unfair. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So that was my little rant on that system. And like I said, there's a professor that totally agrees with me, so I'm not crazy. So it's semi-self-employed. Well, it's completely self-employed, but that's on paper. But in reality, you're not self-employed, because in reality, you don't choose anything. You have to do what they say, you know, you have to be there at that hour and stuff like that. So it's just not matching up, you know, and I find that very sketchy, you know, like, I mean, in law, you know, like, we're like studying the law, and then you do sketchy things yourself. I mean, that's like, you know, who's gonna take you serious? Honestly, I don't know. So like, Ricky Marie, that was hilarious that you cry all the time. I'm so sorry to hear that, but it is a stressful job. And I mean, yeah, people come to you with their problems, so like they already like pass on, you know, the negative energy and the stress onto you. So it must be hard. It must be so hard. So that's also something, honestly, that is something that I'm, you know, considering as well, you know, and making that choice. I'm conflict avoidant, like I said. Like, I don't love conflicts at all. It causes me a lot of stress. I take things very personally, so I don't know if I'm suited. Like, I don't know if my personality is, you know, matching the job. So I feel like people that are more like tough, you know, like tough cookies, and that don't get easily like impressed by mean comments and you know, stressful environments, they probably, you know, are more suited for that, because they will, you know, be able to like not care about it that much, you know. But I care a lot, so then, you know, I will, you know, when I see that someone is being scammed or something, I will take it very personal, you know. I would make it my own. I will fight for that person as if, you know, I got scammed. Like, I will like really become so invested in it, and then, you know, that causes me to be stressed. But yeah, I suppose that, yeah, it's normal. We need more people like you in the profession. You're so sweet. That's really kind. And when you cry all the time, it's not always a bad thing. Yeah. And thick-skinned, exactly, thick-skinned. That's well said, exactly. And you see a lot of those thick-skinned, you know, male lawyers in the courtroom being like all tough and everything, and it can be very impressive, you know, to see. Like, it's definitely intimidating, and then especially if that's your opponent in court, ooh, not very nice. I can imagine that your clients love that about you. Yeah, it also makes you a lot more approachable, I think. And they can, you know, they find it probably easier to confide in you and be honest with you, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Ricky Murray, I like you. I like you a lot. I you know, I can sense the personality type that you are through your comments, and really appreciate your personality. So shout out to you, honestly. You're definitely, you know, a role model so far for me, because I've seen a lot of very toxic lawyers, and it's a shame, you know. It's a shame, because obviously not everyone is like that. So yeah, there's a lot of people here also in Belgium that hate on like the rich lawyers, which, you know, is not how everyone is. Obviously, that's like one of the stereotypes again. And yeah, I suppose it also depends a lot on the type of specialization, because I can imagine that like those corporate guys are like more thick-skinned, and also in criminal laws, you know, probably tougher people. And then in family law, I do suppose that there's like more, you know, apparently here more women are in like family law, because, you know, you have to be very understanding of people's emotions throughout the whole process. So yeah, yeah, so many toxic lawyers. Yeah, I agree. Rise and Cross, you have dealt with what stress is. Yeah, I think everyone has stress in their life, and it's important to learn how to manage the stress. I like you too. Oh, that's sweet. You're a corporate lawyer, doing complex commercial litigation, trying to change the stereotype. Indeed, that's great to hear. It's great to hear that. And so far you probably like it, right? Because I suppose that you did choose that, you know, knowingly, of like what it entails. But it sounds very interesting. Like I said, I mean, my major is economic law, so I'm very interested in the corporate litigation as well. And then, yeah, I also find competition law very, very interesting. And then I do also like consumer law. With us, consumer law is like very, you know, connected to competition law, which kind of makes sense. But yeah, we once had to do a project for one customer, and let's just say every hour of downtime results in more than $1 million loss. Oh no, that sounds very stressful. You were sitting in front of the computer watching every single second. Oh, yeah, I can imagine how you must probably also get like this very unpleasant feeling inside. I don't know if I can explain, honestly. I'm not gonna try because I'm gonna sound silly, but you know the feeling you get when you also start feeling lightheaded and, you know, all that stress. Oh, it's a horrible feeling. I can imagine that you probably must have felt that way. You love it. Oh, that's nice. You've done tons of different types of law, I see. But this is your favorite. Well, good thing that you're doing what you love most. And I feel like a lot of lawyers do all sorts of types of law, since especially, well, you know, in our system, like I explained, you cannot really choose what you do, especially like the pro bono work. I mean, that's oftentimes it's migration law and stuff like that. I don't know anything about that, you know, but yeah, those people obviously, you know, cannot pay their lawyer, so it makes sense, you know, that those are the kinds of cases that you get, you know, in pro bono work. You're not gonna get a merger and acquisition thing, you know. You're not gonna have to do a due diligence pro bono. I mean, that's ridiculous. Those people, those corporations, they have enough money to pay a lawyer, so I mean, would be silly. You've done criminal injury insurance, probate. Wow. Yeah. So you're a specialist, but it's good. I mean, I suppose that every type of domain will give you. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I'm giving like the sauce to taste. It's good. It's very good. I was saying that I suppose that every different, you know, domain in law probably gives you different insights and different ways of thinking. So that's probably very good, and having a general understanding of everything is always useful. I mean, maybe, you know, close friends of yours ever need advice and they will come to you in like something non-corporate related matter, and then, you know, it's good that you kind of know the basics. So that's why I do like the fact that, you know, our education is very general nevertheless, because like I said, I do have the major and the minor, but you do have a lot of mandatory courses that you have to follow, so that you do, like, you know, get a basic understanding of like everything. And that's definitely useful, you know, knowing, just learning where to look, like what kinds of, you know, legislation is relevant for your problem, where to start looking, what the main principles are. That is probably everything. Imagine being friends with the both of you. Something happens around me, I'm like, behold my legal team. We got you. No, I don't have your back, probably, because I don't think I can really help you with a lot, depending in what country you are. Where are you from, by the way? Sorry if I forgot, but yeah, I try to remember as much as I can from everyone, but every now and then I forget something, so, you know, but if you remind me, you know, I'll probably remember next time. So yeah, because I mean, I'm trained in a civil law system, specifically Belgian law and then European law. But then, yeah, if you're like in common law, Netherlands, oh yeah, stupid. Of course. How did I forget, you know, with your thuisbezorging, or how was that called? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we were talking about something else from the Netherlands as well. Like, I think, was it healthcare being better in your country? Something like that? Or was that not with you? Because there was... No, I think that wasn't with you. It was with someone else from the Netherlands as well. So, yeah. Anyways, that was a longer break, but it was great chatting to you guys. It was a lot of fun, and both of you have me beat. I wonder how awkward it would be if you are the lawyer for someone that is suing your friend. That must be awkward. Yeah. Healthcare in the US is trash garbage. Yeah. I feel so sorry for you on that. That's really something that, you know, the US may be very interesting, like, to work, you know, because there's like a lot of opportunities there as well, and like, you guys do make more money, you know, your salary is a lot higher, but then, you know, the payoff is not having healthcare. So yeah, we get less money, but, you know, if something happens, I don't have to have like 100k debt or something. So it's definitely something to consider. And then we do also have more holidays. Because for you, I did learn that, you know, they were actually Canadians, but they were saying, because I think they were working for a US firm, and they were saying, and I think in Canada it's kind of the same, that people will look weird at you if you take like 2 weeks vacation or like 3 weeks, and they're like, no, that's not possible. I mean, you cannot be gone for so long. And here it's like a normal thing to do, you know. So yeah, it's a lot of differences, and it's actually very, very interesting. You would probably conflict out of that representation. Yeah, I think that most people would do so, since that does not seem highly professional indeed. Take home is actually less because we don't get a lot of the same benefits, and our cost of living is actually wild. Yeah. Yeah. I did see, there was this influencer doing her grocery haul. She was showing what she's, you know, buying and what she's making, like a whole week of, you know, grocery haul. Don't know why I watched that, honestly. I was probably bored out of my mind, but it was crazy to see the prices of fresh, like, produce, like fresh fruit is so expensive. Like, already here sometimes like berries can be expensive, but for the rest, I mean, it's not expensive to like buy fresh fruit or fresh vegetables. So yeah, that's also a big difference. So yeah, I suppose, you know, every system has its ups and downs and everything, but yeah, definitely crazy. But the healthcare, that's really, you know, one reason. And then like the tuition fees, like studying, I mean, you must have rich parents to be able to like go to these like prestigious universities, you know, the Ivy Leagues. I'm distracted. I'm kind of eavesdropping on my boyfriend's phone call because he's talking about me, so you know, gotta know what he's talking about me. And yeah, junk food is cheap. Yeah, true. Paramesh, welcome back. How are you doing today? Late today. As you can see, we already completed all 4 sessions. I'm still here to chat for 2 minutes or something, but then I'll have to leave because, you know, like I said, we're gonna celebrate my boyfriend's birthday, so I'm very excited to do that. And yeah, I was talking about the Ivy Leagues, indeed. So childcare for parents is more expensive than a mortgage. What? Oh, that I didn't know. That's crazy. Yikes. Yeah. So yeah, are people happy generally, like living in the US? Do you compare your situation actually a lot to Europe? Because we compare a lot. And usually the comparison, like the conclusion is usually like it's better here due to healthcare and yeah, childcare. So when you're talking to chat and you hear your boyfriend talking about you, like, seriously. Yeah. Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot. $2 to $3K a month for one child. Wow. Wow. But then, you know, if the quality of life is not so good, don't like a lot of like people that, you know, have the means to do so, don't a lot of people go away? Like, don't you guys come to like Europe, for example, or any other place? You know, it doesn't have to be Europe. Because yeah, I would do that, I think. So Paramesh, do Indian people study in my college? Yeah, I suppose there's some doing LLMs here, but you cannot like study law, for example. You can do an LLM, but you cannot do the Master of Law here unless you speak Dutch fluently, because it's not in English. So that's like, you know, something where a lot of people, like foreigners, struggle with. So generally speaking, most are Belgians or people from the Netherlands, rise and cross. But yeah, for the rest, attitudes vary about Europe, but much more liberal people believe Europe is much better. Okay, I see. Yeah, so I would expect that there would be how is it called? Brain. There's this name for it, like brain dump. No. Something with like, yeah, the smart people, you know, educated people leaving their country because it's how's it called? Brainwashing? No, it's like brain dump. No, brain drain. Ugh, I don't know. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't remember. I had it a while ago, a second ago. I had I don't know. Doesn't matter. But yeah, it's basically the idea is that all the educated people in the country move out, and then you know, it's bad for the country, obviously, because those are the people that will probably, you know, like start businesses, and you know, you're missing out on their taxes and everything like that. And sometimes, but a lot of time people have the means to do because of their professions, but transferring licensing is hard. Yeah, You've looked at moving to Canada. Oh yeah, or New Zealand. There are a ton of places. You'd have to go to school all over again. Yeah, with lawyers that's a problem, because if you would have done accounting or something, that must have been like probably easier, or like doing something more general, like if you're a dentist, I mean, teeth are the same everywhere. So that would probably be easier. But yeah, or if you were a teacher, maybe, if you definitely go to like an English speaking country, no problem. And if you don't go to an English speaking country, you can always teach English, But yeah, that's tough indeed. With law, you're kind of a bit, stuck to your country. So that's a bit unfortunate. Rosencrantz, you have a friend that is a nurse in Canada, and even if she moves to another Canadian, she has to renew some medical stuff. Oh, really? Ah, that's crazy. My dog is playing. He's distracting me. But yeah. Anyways, it was really like lovely to chat to you guys. But I will have to leave since it's already past. Yeah. So thank you everyone for being here. Honestly, would have loved to chat even longer, maybe after my exam we can do like a session where we can like do an hour of chatting together. That would be very fun. So my dog is playing. Sorry, I'm so distracted today. So sorry for that. But yeah, I was saying that we can do a session where we have an extended break. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. I really hope you had a lovely study stream. I hope you enjoyed. I'm really happy that the timer worked again. Obviously now it disappeared because break time is long overdue. But I will tell him happy birthday. Thank you. That's so sweet of you guys. And yeah, see you next time. So one quick thing to let you know. I think that I won't be able to stream tomorrow because I'm realizing that the cleaning lady is coming. So I have to, demolish the entire setup, put it somewhere else so she can clean. But it's actually very complicated to, do the setup again myself. So I don't think I'll be able to do it. And my boyfriend is working. So that will not work. But good news is Saturday and Sunday I will be able to stream. So yeah, it's one day that falls away. And then on Monday I'll stream. So, there's plenty of stream to come. So unfortunately, I will not see you tomorrow, but I'll see you in like 2 days. So take care, everyone. Already wishing you a lovely weekend. Thank you for being here. It was really great having you. And yeah, bye everyone. See you next time.